Hello and welcome to Absolute20 presents Angelwood Academy. I'm Rogar, your humble dungeon master. These are my fabled heroes. Say hello, fabled heroes.
Hello, fabled
heroes.
heroes.
Our
Amazing.
cancer.
Yeah, I
Little
know.
baby. I'm Rosalind tonight, everyone.
Oh,
Yes,
we're trading.
there we go.
Didn't know this.
I am the DM now.
There.
Huh?
There.
Hey, DM.
I think
What are
Oh
we
God.
doing?
They are fixed.
Yikes. Guess
what
Callisto's
crimes will
gonna
I
die.
commit?
But yes, this is our reoccurring saga of Angelwood Academy of four lovely souls who have been just thrust into a world of issues. That's a good way to put it. It didn't start out as issues at first. Let's say that. You guys had a good like 4 months, and then the ball started to roll downhill.
We came to the school and we were immediately told that like kids die all the time and we can't leave.
Yeah.
That's an
But
issue.
after that, that party.
That party though.
Yeah. But yes, this is now the third week. No, this was technically the fourth week. Yes, the fourth week of Sunset. Yes, that's the name of this month. This stream is going to be very low tech on my end because I live out in the boondocks now. You know, gotta make do. You gotta make do. But yes, what happened last week? Our characters had a nice little relaxing-ish week. Milo's family came to visit. They weren't as cool as Ron's family, what it seemed like, because no one really interacted with them.
We went on a heist with Ron's family.
Yeah. sorry, farmers can't go on heists.
Yeah, sorry. They're just normal farmers.
Yeah, that's great.
I just threw them to the fucking wall. But yeah, but Callisto was informed that all of her parents would be attending the school.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's what happens when life gives you lemons.
Be awkward for my parents to meet each other.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. So let's get the ball rolling. You guys awake. Oh, and also the team concept left the previous week. Just throw that out there. Yeah, so you guys all awaken. It's a perfectly fine day because this place is climate controlled. And yeah, we're gonna start in Callisto's room. Callisto, you know that your parents are gonna be here in a matter of minutes to hours.
Minutes to hours. Yikes! That's the exact kind of timing that would drive Callisto insane. Cool. Her room is already fucking spick and span. Every fucking speck of dust has been cleaned. She put a little fucking bow tie on whatever I named the plant creature. Gotta look nice.
Plant bunny.
She's just wearing her normal clothes. She debated dressing up, and then she's like, I don't want them to have like unrealistic expectations of how I am. So she's just, she's vibing. She's sitting on her bed, like fidgeting nervously, like patting the bed down perfectly, sitting up straight.
Okay.
Awkward.
Yeah. let's jump over to Milo. What's Milo doing on this morning? Knowing that your family is still here, your mom and your pa, but now Callisto's family's on their way.
I would probably be up early to go and have breakfast with mom, pa, in the cafeteria.
Really early.
Yeah. Gotta get back on that farmer schedule while they're here.
2 weeks.
And yeah, I would probably stop in on Callisto before I headed out and just knock on the door and see if she's okay.
Yes. Wait, no, I'll get it for you. She slings the door open. Oh, Milo, hi.
I just thought maybe rub that stone a little bit, use the spray a little bit.
She has the stone in her hand.
She's like, did that get smaller? No, never mind. Do you need anything? Do you want some food to nibble on?
Eat. I didn't plan to do that. I didn't have that set in my schedule for this morning.
I'll pick you something up. Okay.
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 Thank you, Milo. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Why don't you go downstairs?
What do shifters normally eat?
I don't know. What do you normally eat? You like?
But I'm a weird shifter.
I think they're probably fine with whatever you get them. Minus your mom. She might be picky.
Food. Oh no! I did. Oh, she like.
I'm not. Ron.
Oh. Ron, how are you doing this fine morning?
He is definitely awake. She hears Callisto fucking panic cleaning.
Ron.
I'm coming.
I'm not helping. Please help.
What's the problem?
No. What? I need to eat, and then and Milo reminded me, but then my parents need to eat too, 'cause food to live.
Callisto, listen to me. We can always just ask your parents what they want to eat when they get here, right? We don't need to have everything completely ready for them.
What if that's really rude in shifter culture?
If it's rude, listen. You technically were raised in human culture, weren't you?
No. I was raised in satyr and dragonborn culture.
Still, you were raised in a culture that's different from shifter culture. So, it would make sense that you don't know all of the social norms expected of a shifter. So,
okay.
Let's go get something to eat, and then when your parents come, we'll ask them what they want. How does that sound?
Well, I have to stay here because they could be here in right now, or they could be here in hours.
Okay. Why don't you tell me what you want, and I'll bring it back for you.
Muffin. I'm gonna go sit downstairs.
Okay.
She picks up the fucking plant creature with his little bow tie and holds him in the front of her, like just hugs him to her chest and walks downstairs.
Like a lap dog?
Little chihuahua. What? Crazy.
This is gonna be
a Malibu dog
a
now.
lot. You got this, right?
Come on, then, Mom.
Okay, great. I'm going to breakfast. Bye.
Hello, I'm coming with you.
Oh, okay. I'm having breakfast with my parents. Are you gonna come eat with us?
No, I have to go to the cafeteria to get myself and Callisto something.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Hey,
While all this
Ugo,
streaming
do you
is
want
going,
anything?
What's going on?
I want to be.
Yes, Ron will go ask Ugo if they want anything to eat.
Ugo's probably downstairs already.
Okay.
She's like leaning back on a chair with her feet propped up on another, and she's like doing her lipstick.
Man, everyone got up
Ugo?
early.
I'm going to the cafeteria to get some breakfast for Callisto and I. Is there anything you might want?
Why don't I just come with you?
All right.
Great.
Wait,
Closes mirror.
wait, if my parents come and I'll be alone here. Wait, but is that okay? Well,
It'll be fine, Callisto. We'll be right back.
okay.
I'll wait here until you guys get back.
No, you know what? If you're so bothered by it, then why don't you go eat your breakfast, and I will stay here with Callisto.
No.
I just
Alright.
want a salad.
All right.
That's a unique breakfast item.
Hey, breakfast salads exist.
They do.
Strawberry balsamic in the morning.
Oh.
Does it have lettuce in it, or is it just strawberry?
Yes, it's a salad.
I can't.
I thought that was
eat
like a
lettuce in the morning.
Okay, anyway, off to the cafeteria we go.
Yeah, so you guys head off to the cafeteria. Callisto and Ugo, you were sitting downstairs in your guys' humble abode. When there's a knock at the door.
I'll get the door. She like fucking stutter steps over to the fucking door and opens it.
Oh, as you open the door, Vanessa stands before you.
My heart can't take this, Jessica, please.
What? What?
I mean, welcome in. She like leaves the door open, goes back and sits at the table. Oh, Ron's not here. Getting breakfast. She'll be right back though.
I figured. I mostly came to give moral support. Looks like you clearly need it.
Thank you. Have you ever like had to meet your biological parents before?
Yes. I've had to meet my biological. I think everyone's had to meet their biological parents before.
Oh.
Now, have I ever met them not knowing them? No.
All right. Most people live with their biological parents.
That is very true.
Yeah, that was a silly question. Very.
Just
I'm so nervous.
relax. It's literally just normal. Like you're just act like it's a.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say act like it's a quest, but I don't think you do well either.
I'm gonna fail.
Just act like you're meeting someone else's parents.
Okay, I've done that a lot lately.
Yeah, see? Just pretend they're. She looks around the room. Your plant's parents. I don't know.
Okay. Looks at Ugo like gauging
Well, you've met Ugo. I guess I could have used myself, but that would just be a little awkward. But yeah, Just don't stress it. They're just normal people.
That may have abandoned me or lost me. So it's like either they'll be really sad or they'll be like, oh no, our daughter grew up without knowing us and that's gonna be sad. Or they'll be happy that they didn't have a daughter like me, or
What? Are they happy that they are seeing you?
yeah, that's possible, I guess. And what if my parents fight with them?
Oh yeah, because your other parents are gonna be there too.
Mm-hmm. Because I still don't really know if I was stolen or not.
I'm sure you were not kidnapped. It would be very awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
But
we're gonna find out soon.
yep. I mean, if it goes badly, I can get this part of my memory erased, right?
Yeah, definitely. Don't think that was an option, but okay. Vanessa just goes and sits down at another table.
Another table.
It's like, I God, man, should have just waited.
Aggressively petting plant creature.
Yeah. But there's another knock at the door.
Looks at Ugo, looks at Vanessa.
This time
What?
Ugo will go stand up, open the door.
Yeah. As you go to open the door, before you is the headmistress.
So it's just gonna fucking just let her fucking head drop onto the table. Like I can't.
Ugo just smiles and steps aside for her.
Greeting. Oh, why did I have that accent? Yes, greetings. Your family is here, and no, I wasn't sure if I should bring them all at once, or if you want to do like half of them now and the other half in like a few minutes.
Can I see my parents first? Oh, the parents, can I see the parents that raised me first?
Okay. This is going to be an interesting day. Yes, she snaps her fingers as the red dragon spirals up. And yeah, before you are both of your parents.
Mom, Dad. She runs up and hugs them both.
Yeah. As you run up and hug them both, give me one quick second. You hear a familiar hiss as you notice inside one of your dad's little pouches and like all his books and stuff is Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe! Oh, you still hate me? But I became a druid. Don't you have to like me now?
They just stare. Puzzled.
Look, bitch.
Like, I don't know how this works. But yes, both of your parents give you a hug as well. Your father looks around the building. He's like, "Oh, this is where you have resided all this time."
This is just the downstairs. It's kind of like our cafeteria almost. Slash meeting room. And then all the rooms are upstairs and stuff. But I'm so happy to see you. And Dad, it's been so long since I've seen you.
Yes, it has been quite some time, but I was deep into some arcane knowledge. But
I understand.
have you
You know
have you found out if you have any
what? What do you mean?
magic, like innately?
I'm not a sorcerer, Dad, but I have magic.
Well, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm fine. Yes, I was
Oh
just
yeah.
thinking.
I cast feeble mind on my father. I'm just kidding.
I promise I want to do that. We can joust. But
I
no.
will. I'll cast druidcraft. I mean, it's a fucking cantrip.
Wow.
Oh, I'll make little blossoms bloom on my plant creature.
Druidic magic is. This is also amazing. I'm very proud of you.
Oh, you, Dad? Really?
Yes? Why would I lie to you?
Oh, you're right. I know you can't lie.
Yeah. It's a horrible thing that I suffer from.
Mm-hmm. Well.
I remember when you found out that Santa wasn't real. He was just a fake
Well,
creature who breaks into your house sometimes.
Well, it's not that I found out. It's that you just started telling me when I asked to learn more about Yule, and you just started telling me how Santa wasn't real and it was just a creature that breaks in, and you just kept talking, and I was crying, and Mom got mad, and
I know. It's priceless.
it's priceless.
Well, the priceless information that I've given you. I mean, look, some people go their whole entire existence thinking that this jolly creature of the night just comes in and is like, ho, 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 and drops off your Yuletime gifts. No.
But it's to believe. Right, Mom?
Your mother looks around. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he is an extremely scary looking beast. So, yeah, I guess that would be a little bit more relaxing to certain children. Sort of seeing this fey creature break into your house and drop off gifts if you're good, or kidnap you if you've been bad.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to talk about Santa anymore, please. You know I have nightmares about him.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
So what do you guys think about my shifter parents being here?
No, it is going to be quite lovely to meet them.
If they don't like me.
Why would they not like you?
Oh no.
I'm quite sure they will be joyed to see you. Joyous to see you. It's a joyous moment, yes.
What kind of food do you want?
What? Some honey milk would be quite nice right about now. It's still kind of early.
Rhea, please. Is Rhea there?
Yeah. She'll come running out.
Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea's the NPC I'm closest to, and I've never had a conversation during game with her.
Yes, so the little goblin comes running out. Yeah, how can I be of service? Ooh, she's got an interesting voice.
These are my parents, Bluebell and Akron Sonex. Could wait,
You're
Dad,
so
did you want
bow.
anything?
I will just take some figs and oats.
I'm sorry. Yeah, of course.
I meant
Yeah.
to say figs and oatmeal. I forgot the
Right.
meal.
Got over to Ron, or is she just gonna
Like,
post up without food?
No.
Callisto
Well,
there?
Rhea is our fucking cook that we never use, and we always go to the cafeteria for reasons.
Wait, Rhea's
unknown
a
to me.
blacksmith.
What? Oh, I fucking befriended her because I thought she was a cook.
Mm-mm. She has some cooking
Yeah.
experience, but she's not like a trained cook. No.
Well, can she go grab some milk and honey from the cafeteria?
Yeah.
And oats and figs?
Oatmeal and figs, yes.
Oh, okay, he did say oatmeal.
Yes,
I was
he did
just
say
imagining my
oatmeal.
dad licking dry oats out of his fucking claws like a horse.
I don't know what. I don't like
Psychotic.
real bond.
Just
I was
make
just
me
like,
feel
oh.
wild. Why are you being disrespectful to your father?
He shouldn't drink. He shouldn't. No one should eat dry oats. I draw the line there.
Yeah, Rhea just dashes off.
Thank you. I'll tip you later.
She gives you a good old thumbs up as she runs out the door.
My
But you have
Rhea.
mistress.
She's still here?
Yeah. What happened?
I just assumed she like went out with the. Is the dragon also still in the room?
The dragon's still also in the room. Should I bring in your other family?
I don't want them to be waiting.
And at
She'll
this
like
point,
grab on.
we'll allow Ron to come back since Ron isn't sitting behind to eat with Milo and his family.
No, I have food for everyone else here. I gotta get going.
Yeah, so Ron, when you re-enter, you see Ugo, the headmistress, Vanessa, Callisto. I'm literally forgetting everyone that was inside the building, and then
Akron, yeah, and the dragon.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Well, things certainly turned into a small party while I was gone.
I don't know what happened.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, yes,
Ron is
everyone
like-
greets you at once.
Ron is gonna walk over to Ugo, hand her salad.
Lucy.
Of course, no problem. And then she'll walk over to Callisto, hand her muffin.
Thank you.
And then she
Rhea,
will sit down.
and to get my parents food. I don't know. Well, my shifter parents are gonna come in soon, I guess. And Callisto's gonna like take her mom's hand. Okay, headmistress, I'm ready.
Okay. She snaps her finger again, and the dragon goes down, and then mere seconds later spirals up, and yeah, before you stand two people. Yes, two.
Two, count them two.
And two. The one standing on the left appears to be a male shifter. His fur is gray. It's got little spots of like black and random spots. He's got more of a canine face. It's more pronounced. Definitely when he smiles at Callisto, you can see all of his teeth. Some might say he's a hyena-based shifter, so a long-tooth shifter. Yeah. And then standing next to him is a female shifter, a lot taller. So he probably stands in at like 5'8". This shifter that stands next to him is, a good solid wall of fur. Looks a lot like Callisto, just much older. She's a beast-hide shifter. Most of her appearances do appear to be a bear, but she does wear a like an eye patch over her right eye. And yes, oh yeah, by the way, she stands in at like 6 foot. She's extremely tall for her race.
Hi, I'm your daughter. Sorry.
Yeah. They both look toward you. The canine shifter gives another like big smile and kind of like kneels down and like spreads his arms open.
She like awkwardly walks over to him. Oh God. Hi, and she like hugs him. I guess is that what he's going for?
Yeah, he gives you a big hug, lifts you literally off the ground, does a little spin, places you back down. Oh wow, it's nice to meet you finally. I am your father. The name is Scar.
Scar?
Yes, Scar.
Oh, was he gonna keep talking, or was that the end?
Oh yeah, no. This is my partner. The large bear kneels down slightly to like kind of like lock eyes with you. Well, eye to eyes.
Hi. Oh, wow, you look a lot like me.
Yes.
Or I look a lot like you. I guess.
Yes. Greetings. My name is Moon.
Oh. 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 My name is Callisto. I'm really happy to meet you both. This is sorry, but was his name Scar or Star?
Scar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your names are Star and Moon, like.
No, Scar. Like I have a scar on my eye.
Oh my God! I just. Yeah, that's what I heard the first time, and then the second time you said I heard Star. Okay. Understand.
Star. That would have been really cute.
I just was like, oh, I see what he's doing. I heard Scar, but nah, he's doing a thing. But you weren't doing.
He's doing a little bit.
He's doing a little bit.
A silly little bit.
Oh well. These are my parents. Bluebell and Akron Sonex. And she like gestures to her parents.
Both of these shifters stand a little bit more straight as they stare at the other family.
If they start growling, let me know.
No, Star kind of walks over and just gives both of them a hug at the same time. It's really nice to meet you both. Thank you for taking care of our child. Both Akron and Bluebell look a little confused, like, didn't expect this.
Do I notice anything with my passive 23 perception?
Callisto's adopted parents look awkward. Star just looks really happy to meet people. And
Okay.
Moon, she's very observant. You notice her like watching everyone, just noticing where their hands are. You know, typical qualities that might be possessive in a person who is like Bear. I mean, not Bear. Me.
Bear-like qualities.
Yeah, Bear-like qualities.
Paranoid but calm about it. Got it.
Yeah. This is truly a momentous occasion.
We can all sit down here. She just one of the fucking round tables.
Yeah. Everyone kind of takes a seat down. A seat down. I don't know. It sounds so weird.
Take a sit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a sit down.
As they do that, Ugo will go behind the bar and pull out 5 glasses of water. Pour them some water.
Oh.
Moon sits down just pretty gracefully, still observant of everything. Scar turns the chair like backwards, so the rest is like in front of him. He kind of throws his arms over it.
Oh my god.
I
love him.
Cargo shorts too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, oh god.
and the little dad pack.
He's got the fucking sandals.
Maybe a fanny pack.
Oh my god. I love him.
Yeah, and everyone else, I'm assuming, sits pretty normal at the table.
Yeah.
Well,
I awkwardly. Oh.
I was just gonna say, I know you may have some questions for us.
As he says that, she's like mid putting down the plant creature in the middle of the table, like she stood up a little bit to do it, and she looks over at him. Yeah. Pops him down gently. That's my pet plant. He's alive.
He stares at it. Very impressive. Very impressive. Truly craftsmanship that I've seen before, but you definitely take after your mom.
Oh, do you do stuff with plants and stuff?
Your mother turns her head towards you. Yes, I have many awakened beasts and plants underneath my watch.
Are you a druid?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm a druid too.
Mm-hmm.
What's your circle?
I forgot what her circle is. Oh, I am a Circle of the Shepherd druid.
That's really interesting.
What about you?
I'm a Circle of the Molt. Instead of just wild shaping myself, I can help other people wild shape too.
Others.
Oh, you know about it?
Mm-hmm. We have many druidic circles within our clan.
Are you guys adventurers too?
In a sense, you could say that, but we are just a wandering clan.
if it's not rude to ask, what happened to me?
She goes to speak, and Scar kind of like reaches over and places a hand on her hand. I'll tell you the story. Don't worry. Well, you see, a long time ago, me and your mom here came across another shifter. Pretty interesting shifter, I must say. Wasn't nothing like any of our tribe, but they gave us some information that we spoke to one of the other elders of our group, and they verified this. And you had a future outside of the community that you had to take care of.
Callisto kind of like screws up her face. Is this more stuff about the stupid prophecy?
He kind of nods his head. Yeah. I mean, myself, I'm not really a prophecy going kind of person, but when one of the elders verified that, they heard rumors of one of our kin was going to be a great adventurer, we had no option but to do what was best.
But like her eyes kind of well up with tears a little bit. I don't care about stupid prophecy. It's not fair that... It's not fair.
Well, yeah. That's what I said. But the pack leader back then was a big prophecy person, so he spoke for the pact, and we really didn't have any other option. But we knew where to leave you, where you would be found quickly.
Of course, it's all about the stupid prophecy. Everything in my life has been about the stupid prophecy, I guess.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. We're here now, and that's what matters. It'll take time to get to know us, and
oh God, that hurts.
Yeah,
Luckily,
but
have a lot of time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after I graduate, obviously.
Yeah. Well, from the headmistress steps up. Yes, I have offered your family and their pack to stay here for a year or two to ensure that you got the quality time that you deserve.
Sorry, Koso would be very happy about that. But I'm so pissed.
Imagine being lost and being muted, so everyone sees and hears.
No,
and they see you making faces.
He meant to be muted. He meant to say, this bitch knows that she's gonna fucking die, and she's like, oh, I know this kid might die. Here, oh, you want your parents for a little bit? You want your parents for a little bit? Haha. Like, oh,
I mean,
oh.
I wish you knew that.
Yeah, the Callisto just being like, that's so great.
Oh, sweetie.
Wow. Well, where are they gonna stay? Like, what?
I'm sure that you met. Well, not you met. You saw the rooms where Mila's parents are staying. That will be, I guess, the new shifter community.
Wait, can my parents stay here too?
They are part of the community, so yes.
Wait, no, my
Oh,
she was gestures to Akron and Blue Belt.
Oh, yes, they will be staying here for a few months.
Okay.
Or longer if needed be.
She's like, until you kick the bucket or whatever. Ah, this is pain. Well, I'm really happy because it's like I didn't know of how I was gonna fit, 8 years of knowledge into one day. So this is good. Oh, I don't know. Is there anything you want to know about me? Yes, I don't know.
Your mother looks you up and down. Tell me more about you and your, I guess just you.
Let's see. My name is Callisto. My family name is Puffball. I'm really bad at like talking and also like making decisions and a lot of things mostly.
Star lets out a pretty big loud laugh when you say it's hard to make decisions. I feel you there. That's why I got your mom here. She's the decision maker in the family. Actually, pretty much the whole pack, but
Oh, are you the leader
now? Your mother turns her gaze from her husband towards you. Yes. I became the pack lead. I became the pack leader about 4 months ago.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I wish we could have met you sooner so you could have met your grandparents. Well, your grandparent.
Oh, I never thought about that since parents don't have parents. I forgot the grandparents thing and that I probably had. Oh, and now I don't have them for real.
Scar looks up. Well, I still have both my parents. They're still alive and kicking.
Oh!
So you at least got two.
Fuck you, Moon. Fuck your dead parent. I got two grandparents. Oh, you hate to see it.
Moon kind of just rolls her eyes at the statement.
Well, I'm sorry for the passing of your parent.
Just fine. Your grandmother, she's now with the rest of our ancestors. As one day I will, and one day you will, and your kids, and so on.
Yeah, it's always looming.
Did you say death is always looming?
Yeah.
That is a true statement.
Mhm. Yeah. But do you guys have any other kids?
Do we have any? Oh, you have a younger sibling.
Really?
Was yes. He is a ball of energy. So we chose to leave him with the pack, and we'll bring him in a little bit later.
Oh my! What's his name? What? I have a little brother.
Yes. His name is I forgot. Oh no, let's reopen my notes. Oh
Take your
no.
time. I know it's hard to remember the names of your children.
Yes. His name is. Oh, wait a second. This is very awkward. I just remember what someone put in the chat earlier, and then I looked at the name. Yeah. Oh, damn. Well, his name is Grim. Didn't even think about it.
No, he named Grim after Grim. You can't tell me otherwise. They were part of the same.
Yeah. Oh my God, they were. Oh, my good friend Grim. I wonder where Grim is. Grim there? Is Grim like off doing some fucking crazy bullshit?
Crazy pirate bullshit.
Yeah, yeah, makes a lot more sense. Yeah, he is 4 years of age, and a lot of energy.
I mean, yeah, wow. I can't. That's so exciting. I mean, I can't imagine having like a lot of energy. I mean, I guess I'm kind of energy. I have nervous energy. My mom always said, so that's something.
Yeah. Just nods her head rapidly.
Like,
I don't know where it came from. And she looks at both of your pants. I'm always so nervous.
I almost said abandonment issues, you know.
But yeah, Scar turns towards. Well, not that he's not constantly just turning around, but he's like turning his gaze from each person who's talking.
Yes.
Well, yeah, your mom, she's a druid. Me myself, I'm sometimes I'm a barbarian, sometimes I'm a bard.
What? Oh, like you took classes in both?
No, I just where we come from, this is more of you learn it just through yourself. Like I didn't have no schooling.
Oh, my dad loves schooling.
Yeah. Yes. He looks up really quick and he's like, "Yes, I do come from one of the exquisite illustrious schools, quite like this one. You all must tell me of how you achieve becoming a bard with no training." Well, you see, I just kind of tell stories, and then next thing you know, when I told stories, people were like, "Oh, I feel inspired," and yeah.
Inspired. I love it.
So I guess I should say I think I'm a bard. I definitely have a rage inside me.
Oh, I started. Well, oh, is that where I get like some of my? Well, sometimes I get really angry and then I like bite people.
That's what I do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, Milo. She says to no one because Milo's not here. Glad Milo's not here to hear this. Like, God damn it.
Milo, you and your parents would have arrived.
Oh, you're still meeting. We can go.
Oh, Milo, come on, come here, Milo.
Oh, okay.
Y'all are sitting next to Ron.
Like panic crosses Milo's face.
Yeah, sorry, this has been a lot, but now all my friends are here, so I can introduce you. So, guys, these are my birth parents, Scar and Moon, and I have a little brother, but he's not here right now because he's a ball of energy. And these are my friends. That's Ugo, that's Milo, and that is Ron, and this is Roswin down here.
Yeah, Rosalind would have came down after like hearing all the commotion.
And that's Roslyn, and that's Ron's girlfriend, Vanessica. She's also my friend. What else is here, right?
I think you named everyone. Star kind of stands up and is like, well, let's go ahead and group hug it. Come on, everybody.
Oh, Milo goes in for a big hug.
Yeah.
He's a hugger, I guess. It seems like, yeah.
I'm a big hugger. You know, it's just what we do in our tribe. Everyone gives hugs.
Oh.
Ron, not wanting to be rude, will also approach and lean for a hug.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Get in here.
Callisto will also join the hug to make it less weird that they're just hugging her birth dad that she also barely knows. She doesn't know if it helps.
Ugo's mostly hugging like Ron, but she's giving the dad like a little side pat.
He's got a pinky touching his.
She's mostly like on Ron though. She doesn't stay Ron.
Like fair.
So it's so cool that you've made so many friends.
Yeah, they're really nice to me and they care about me a lot. Even though I'm like a bit of a bother.
How are you a bit of a bother?
Well, cause like I mess stuff up and I worry about things and it's like,
And she
it's just
heals
hard.
us and saves our butts and
Yes, I hope to. And you guys, I'm just grateful for you guys,
Responsive on the battlefield.
you're a good person. Stop putting yourself down.
Not, I'm just saying, like, I mean,
Inconvenience? That's not putting yourself down.
Yeah, it does sound like you're putting yourself down.
Anyway, see how they care about me? That's all I'm talking about. I love you guys.
He kind of stares at
Anyways.
Say that.
She's gonna start eating her food.
Chips. Love you too. Milo does want to make a basic vibe check on these two. Can I like insight check them to see if like, especially the dad seems chill to Milo.
Okay.
But does Moon seem chill?
Go ahead and give me just an insight check. Anyone who wants can. Like if you want to like actually like look for something. Passively, she just seems like a very
24.
My passive insight is 22. I don't really want to roll.
I got a 19. That's really high for me.
So yeah, Ugo, what you see with a 24 is when you look at Moon, you see a person who has seen battle before. Every person that she's like looked at. She's like quickly went over, seeing if they had any weapons on them. She just makes mental notes. She's definitely hardened. That's a good way to put it. Other than that, you get like, I don't want to say PTSD vibe, but in a sense, it's like that. Like she kind of expects something could go wrong, and she's got to be ready for it.
Yeah. Actually, from across the table, Ugo's, like opening her little salad. She takes her fork. She's gonna look up at Moon and mind link with her.
Okay.
Bonjour. Sorry to intrude. I couldn't help but notice that you look a little tense.
Would I have been able to pick up on that with my passive perception?
Passively, no. You would have to actively look for this. Kind of with a passive, even with like Callisto's 21, you can see her like looking and examining people, but it's just you have to dive
22,
deep. Oh, 22.
Actually, but
you have to dive deeper. She looks at Ugo.
Ugo very casually going back to eating her salad.
I'm sorry. I expect trouble around every corner. My tribe has been through enough, and I don't want to risk anything else. I do not know you all. I do wish to get to know everyone here, but yes, I still have moments.
Sorry. Ron as a rogue personally is unfazed by it.
Yeah. And Ugo, you do notice with the 22 and 24 insight, you get the feeling she might have dealt with someone like you before, with how easily she just took the fact that you're talking to her inside her head.
Yeah, and she responded mentally too.
Yeah.
I imagine a lot of people like speak and Ugo like hears double.
Yeah. It does take some people some time to realize, like, oh, I don't have to.
Yeah. I'm sorry that you and your tribe have experienced a lot of trouble and grief, and a lot happens here. We've been through a lot too, but this place, it is safe, and I can promise you that my friends and I, we mean you no harm. You can relax here. You're safe.
She watches you for a split second before responding. Thank you. Thank you. And
oh, sorry.
Ugo, you have never noticed this before, but you feel her break the mind link with you.
Oh, okay. I was about to say Ugo was about to do that as like she just nods. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, while that was all happening, Star's just going around, just chit-chatting with people really quick. Star is definitely a very distractible character, we can say. But Moon does look towards Callisto. Callisto.
Yeah. Yes. Hi.
Would you be fine with a private conversation?
Mm-hmm. She looks extremely panicked all of a sudden. That's fine.
If it makes
just
you
give
more
me.
comfortable, you can bring a friend. It does not bother me.
She
I
sprays herself in
understand.
the face with the rose spray. No, it's fine. And she'll stiffly stand up and
as you
show
simply
her.
stand up, you feel Bluebell, not Blue Ball.
Like, I feel what?
God damn it! Yes, you feel Bluebell's hand quickly grab yours, and she just like locks eye contact with you. And
I'll bring my mom. Actually, I think.
Moon, nods. That is fine. I am a stranger. I understand.
Well, that sound like those of them. Okay. Well, okay. Let's go to this meeting room over here.
Yeah. You guys walk over to the meeting room.
I broke up with my girlfriend in this room.
God.
Sex in this room.
So crazy.
She was starting a cult.
But yes, both of your mothers, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think there's like the way that the chairs are laid out. There's like two little sofa chairs, or not two little. There's like two chairs. Then there's like a sofa, and then there's like I think a chair in the corner. But yeah, so your mothers kind of like sit so they can like stare at each other in a sense.
Okay. She'll sit somewhere else, like not like gonna make a triangle, I guess.
Yeah, so you probably sit on like the sofa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your so Moon turns a little bit towards you. I'm sorry that we followed the prophecy. Your father, he did not want to, but the elder that we spoke to and the pack leader made the decision. And as I was next in line to become the pack leader, I found it was my duty to listen to the elder.
It. I understand why you would feel bad. But just so you know, I guess, even if you guys had fought and like tried to run away with me or something, the headmistress probably would have like come and kidnapped me as a baby. She's no choice involved here.
Everyone in the other room sees the headmistress shiver for a second. Someone's talking shit. Yes.
My life was orchestrated to come to a certain point, and there's nothing anyone can do about that. That's why our team name is the Omens. It's just a bad prophecy through running its course.
You say. Why do you view your prophecy as bad?
Well, it's ripped me from both sets of my parents. That's not great. And we face the threat of death every month. And there's these expectations piled on our shoulders like we're not literally children, and it's not fun. I just wanted to have
I can understand where you were coming from.
I don't want you to feel bad. If you had tried to fight it, you would have just lost your pack and still lost me anyways.
Well, you are very like your mannerisms remind me of when I was younger.
You were like me?
A bit, yes.
Oh. She looks at how like calm and cool and collected she is. Kind of like tilts her head like, really?
Yes. You see, our tribe, we reside in the Neverwinter Forest, and creatures go unchecked in there, and it is our duty to keep those creatures in check. And it took time, but it took time for me to have to learn how to turn my nervousness into in a sense a weapon.
A weapon.
Yeah. It is hard to explain, but I can see that, like me, you are insightful as well, and you seem to be observant. What really helped me during those times where I had to mature much faster than the others was reaching out to our ancestors.
Reaching out to our ancestors?
Mm-hmm.
How do I... Like,
I will
my
show
grandparents?
You can go back as far as you want.
Callisto looks intrigued, kind of looks at her. I mean...
Go ahead.
Oh. She was just gonna say, I would like to learn.
It is a very sacred thing for us. Mostly only the elders or the pack leader would train their child or train others to do this. But if you wish, I will show you how to tap into it. But it is up to you to know how to call upon them in your own way.
Oh, okay.
That was a fucking scary thunder, sorry. I jumped. Yes. For me, what I did when I was younger is I would sit on the ground and just close my eyes and breathe deeply. Just trying to focus in on the calming emotion. Because I'm sure there is some part of you, if you're like me, that you can feel relaxed and not at a constant state of nervousness.
Yeah, yeah. I can be relaxed. It's easier when I'm alone.
Yes. Well, hopefully this will teach you the ways to do this so you don't have to always be alone when you do this. Um, is there, for me, it was easier to do it on like open grounds. I'm not sure how it
Yeah,
would work.
we have gardens in the back, where we
Okay.
can keep animals and stuff.
If you would like, we could try it out there.
Like that.
Okay.
Is my mom's like saying anything or?
So Bluebell is observing just things.
Does she look like she's gonna follow us out or like?
She has a concerned look on her face. I understand that this is a private art, you could say, but I'm a fey creature, and I understand that you are not a fey creature, but people have been known to just do things. Trying to think how. I do not think that you're going to try to kidnap our child. Mostly because we're inside this school, but I am a little nervous. Just leaving her with you.
Mom, I guess you. I mean, I may not be as good as my friends, but I can take care of myself. And I mean, you're my mom. You taught me well.
Yeah.
I'll be okay.
as you say that, your mother, Bluebell, tries to. She quickly like looks into the fire, but with your passive perception, you easily see like the tears welling up in her eyes as you say those words.
Callisto will approach and just for a big hug.
She pulls you in to a hug. Callisto, as she tries to act like she's not crying. It's. I understand. I have to accept the fact that you have grown and you have you don't always need your mother there to help you.
But I'm grateful that you want to help. And I'm not saying I don't need you anymore or anything. Okay? I'll always love you and I'll always need you, Mom.
Yeah. With your passive insight, you definitely see that was probably the right thing to say. Like she had that moment where it's like you're kind of losing your child. Well, she wipes the little tears from her face. I guess I will go speak with Scar. He seems quite interesting, and I'd love to hear a tale or two.
Maybe you can see if he's really a bard or not. If you feel inspired.
I will definitely do that.
I'll be back soon, okay, Mom?
Okay.
Dad, a hug for me.
I definitely will. Yeah. So yeah, Callisto and Moon head out and go around back. Meanwhile, back in
She's taking me out back. She's gonna put me down.
Yes, back in the other group, you guys there so what happened in the moments leading up to this, Scar kind of told everyone to like grab a chair, like he pushed all the tables out of the way, and he used the cantrip bonfire to make like a bonfire in the middle of the room. He was like, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys some stories. I'm trying to think of a dumb story quickly. So, once upon a time, when I was, traveling through the Neverwinter forest with the tribe, we came across an interesting creature. Has anyone ever here? Has anyone here ever met a goatling?
Yikes!
No.
Yikes!
Wait a second. I have to do a flashback really quick. I'm gonna regret loading this page. Yeah, you guys would all remember many moons back, many moons back. You guys have met a goatling.
It was our first fight.
I heard a goodling. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
No, a
Where
goatling.
Ron just started.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
And we spoke Sylvan to it, and it was like, I know my dad's dead, but you're a little shit. Stupid idiot. Like, okay.
Ron
Die.
seconds away from killing him herself.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what. Back when I was a little bit younger, I stumbled into one of their caves. Let me tell you what, you do not want to be on the wrong end of those people. They just they really provoke you, and that's kind of how I found out I had a rage inside me.
Hugo just side eyes Ron.
Ron just like kind of looks down and sips at her tea. Like
the music stops.
He kind of looks over to you, Ron. I know that expression. This is an open table. How was you've met a goatling? I can see it. I see the anger in your eyes.
indeed he did. He certainly was good at provoking. I'll give him that.
Yeah. Do you know they want to die?
Yes.
Yeah, they're really fucked up creatures.
They have an infinite death wish.
Yeah, it's all about I don't know, getting killed and shit. But the moral of the story is sometimes life throws you a goatling. Sometimes you kill a few in a fit of a rage. But you know what you learn? How not to be provoked from a goatling. Yeah.
This man has a single brain cell.
So you said you can rage.
Oh yeah.
Can we wrestle? Just real quick.
Oh.
Just like a
Oh,
quick
you
match.
want to wrestle?
Yeah.
Well,
Milo's already moving tables.
All right. I guess is this like an all-out thing?
No, this is just like a little quick. I just want to see how strong you are.
Oh. Okay. Let me just check something really quick. Okay, let me pull up what I have to see what type of barbarian I am real quick. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah. He kind of like cracks his neck, loosens up. Well, is this gonna be a? We're barbarians. We always rage.
Of course, and Milo rages, and but he's like mad, but you see he's a little more calmer than he has been before. Like seems like a boiling rage rather than a.
He's been practicing on the damn doll I gave him.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, Gar. He kind of kneels down. He places one hand on the ground and like takes a strong breath in. And yeah, as he rages, he also shifts. It's a uncontrollable thing that he can do. Yeah. And as his eyes lock with yours, let me see how this works. And you have true sight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All around this your guys' home, you see not an army, but pretty much an army. There's about like 17 other like spirits now in here.
Oh.
Yeah, as his eyes are typically red, But when he shifts, his eyes become a brilliant, like gold.
Oh.
Yeah, and then knowing other barbarians, you would know that he's a path of the ancestral guardian. Yeah, and yeah, you guys, I guess, are gonna duke it out.
Yeah. Huzzah. 33 on my athletics check.
All right. Let me check something really quick.
I'm not trying to hurt him. I'm literally just trying to pin him.
Yeah, you're just trying to wrestle.
Yeah.
You just want to wrestle. All right. So. Oh, because he is a bard, so yeah. So let's see. I'm trying to think. I need a character really quick. Which one of these characters am I going to use? Come here. You. I'm going to modify your thing to 20. Because unlike you, he does not have, whatchamacallit, the book to help him.
The book and the primal ancestry.
Yeah. Let's see. So. Okay. So, okay. So his strength score is that. And let me see if he gets anything. Okay, so yeah. He would get it. Okay, yeah. So, I'm going to have to change your strength. How do I do this? Overall score. That. And then he is considered expertise. Oh, wow. So, yeah, it would be a plus 11. All right, and he rolls with advantage. Wow. So, yeah, even with advantage, I mean, he can't beat that with a nat 20. He has a 31. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, being a bard only does so much. I think it did the math right. It didn't. Never mind. I think he beat you. Because this character's set to level 1.
Oh, so proficiency bonus.
Yeah, let me see. Jump him to level 20. Go back here. So he has a. So okay, so he would have a 39.
Yeah, he beats me.
Yeah, you guys wrestle for a quick second. I mean, you're putting up a good match. I mean, a 33 and a 39 are pretty close, but eventually, you know, he wins. Yeah.
Wow, that was a good match.
During all the wrestling, you kind of see like the other spirits in the room, like kind of like cheering him on and like bolstering him.
Gotcha.
He's like, wow, yeah, man, it was really good. I mean, I was nervous there for a second, but
the way you threw that left hook.
Yeah, he kind of like kisses his fingers and puts it into the air. You know, my family got me.
Yeah.
You know, once you have the strength of a pack behind you, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, oh, look at my parents. My parents are farmers, so it's a little, you know, more nature-based for me.
Hey. Farmers can also be a pack.
Mom, are we packs or are we a town?
They kind of like look at you and they're like, oh. I mean, we're a family, and I guess the family's like a pack. I guess we are a pack. You know, I consider the Bessie and Rupert, I consider them part of our family.
Okay, we're the Pebblebrook pack.
Yeah. Kind of punches you in the arm.
Ow.
Oh, sorry. I'm still raging.
Yeah,
Shake it off. Shake it
it's
off.
okay. Yeah, Milo will go sit down and like come down from his rage.
Yeah. Well,
Thank
I'd
you.
like to, get to know more of y'all. Like, he kind of points to you, Ugo. What do you do?
Ugo will just go like this and just start like painting in the air. You see like their little hand moving and paint just sort of like a picture just starts like appearing in front of them.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Milo sees a
Never
paintbrush
seen that.
and an easel, but don't worry about it.
Like, how did he?
Wow, I had never seen anything like that.
Milo's just like,
That's pretty super cool.
does she just carry that around with her everywhere she goes?
Okay, so you're like an artist. That's interesting. Are you also like a barbarian or a bard? I don't really know. I know what a druid is.
What could she? Sorry, we're just paramiming now. We go slowly becoming more and more of a mime. She'll just whip out her dagger and sort of like twirl it around. And then she'll sort of like step backwards. Is there like a dimly lit part of the
Yeah, I would say yeah.
of the room? Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a little dim part in the back.
Yeah, she sort of like just walks backwards into the shadows and she stealths.
Oh.
I have a plus 18. You want me to roll?
No, you're fine. I'm not the brightest.
She's gone.
Okay, you're like the the other ones in our group. The graceful kind. Okay. And what about you, Ron? Are you also a mime?
You're not lighting up. Yeah, there we go.
Thought that I was actually muted in Discord, so I put my mic back up. Holy, I'm struggling. Anyway. So, I'm actually an idol.
Is that a barbarian or a bard or a druid?
No, I'm
Or that?
a rogue.
Oh, that's what they're called, rogues. Yeah.
Yep.
They're interesting.
And
Wait.
my aim is to steal the hearts of my audience. And maybe some of their coins while I'm at it.
You want to rip their hearts out?
Not literally.
Oh. I mean, I've done that before.
Who?
I'll give you a sample performance.
Okay.
With a 30.
You guys are pretty different from our pact. You got River. She can like talk to bugs. Not really. I mean, you would be surprised. There's always bugs. There's probably a bug in this room. So find it and talk to it. Then you got Colt. He's an oddball. He's like an elder in training, I guess you would say. He talks to dead people. I mean, I also talk to dead people, so I guess I shouldn't be so confused. But yeah, never seen people like y'all.
Ugo steps out and bows.
Oh, sorry. Almost went into a rage.
We've
You know, I can
already
see
had that
almost
conversation
anything, but when
it's
Ugo
happened.
stealths, just can't. Like,
Come on.
Another world.
it's not that
Literally on another plane.
it's not that Milo can't see. It's literally Milo's passive perception is like shit. So he's just like, where?
Ugo's quiet and he's like, where did she go?
You just like stood behind the bar and Milo's like too short to see over it. Sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
I completely lost what I was gonna say.
I saw it in your face. You had it and then you lost it.
Oh god. It always goes like that. No, but Ron's over here like, yeah, you know why? Because we're built different.
Oh.
Girl bosses.
Girl gang.
Mm-hmm.
And Milo.
Milo's an honorary girl.
Yes.
Well, guys are pretty cool. Glad my daughter is in good hands. But yeah. I have to ask. Does anyone like know what's going on with her? Like why she's so down, or not? No, down about herself, I should say, really quickly.
Well, we've had some mind control issues and some portal issues and some just claw issues. But she's working on it. Also, she was scared when I first met her on day 1 of the school. So maybe, and I'll turn to her dad. Has she always been like this at birth? Or when you found her?
Yep, she is a constant state of nervousness. Some might say And we're back. So yes, Callisto and Moon head around back. Moon sits on the ground. She kind of just digs her claws into like the earth itself. And you see her just like take a deep breath in and then just a very slow exhale. That's how I achieved it.
Okay. Callisto will sit and try to do the same.
All right. Callisto, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Luckily, I have a +12 to these. 26.
Yeah, so Callisto, as you sit there, you take a deep breath in. You feel your mind kind of just go blank. But you kind of focus in on that, and you feel a breeze. That's the best way to describe it. You feel like a breeze pass over you. Do you open your eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you currently see before you, you see Moon, and next to Moon is a a grizzly of a man, another bear shifter who has his hand over her shoulder. They have similar features. You could assume this is possibly your grandfather.
Yeah.
And standing next to you is a how would you describe this? A little bit timid. She's not as like bulky as your grandfather is, but she kind of brushed the hair out of your face so that she can get a better look at you. And most of her features kind of resemble like a badger.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. And then as you look around, you're starting to see like there's a panther shifter, there's a boar shifter. You're seeing like all these other people. Some of them have like features that look like you, other ones don't look like you at all. But they're all kind of just standing around you.
Hello. You're my family.
Yeah. Give me one quick second to look at something. What you feel, you feel love, like just pure love, and warmth coming from all these people, even like the people who don't look like you. Um, you have like a sense of protection.
Mm-hmm. Callisto feels really overwhelmed. She's just kind of like spinning slowly, like looking everyone in the eyes, just smiling brightly. She just feels amazed and at peace and safe.
Through the through all the emotions you're going through, you hear Moon's voice. I'm assuming it worked.
Oh, you can't see them?
Different members come to different people at different times.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, sure, some Papa's family's here. Your parents are here. My grandma.
I feel their
my grandpa.
presence. Mm-hmm. Callisto, I know things might not be perfect. They might not even be good in your eyes. But what you always must remember at the end of the day, which I had to teach myself, is your loved ones are always around you. Even though me and your father were not there in person, I felt your energy in the world. And you're never truly alone, even when you are alone.
I can see that. Wow.
This just lets you have the capabilities to see those people now. And for a brief second, you see just like a quick image of like each of your friends. You know they're not dead, but it's kind of like their presence is there.
She'll pull Moon or well, she probably won't pull her. She'll just glomp against her in a hug.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing me.
You're welcome. And you are hopefully in due time our tribe's next pack leader. It passes down.
But I didn't grow up there, and you have Graham.
Yes, that is true. If anything should befall you, Grim could easily take your place, but typically in our tribe, women are the leader of the pack. We are seen as the mothers to everyone, and we protect our pack with as much as we can. We are strong. Even my mother, though she was not like my father, she had her beliefs and she led our pack to great success. And that's all that really matters, is making sure the people around you are always happy, even when it's almost physically impossible for them to be happy. You being there can still be a great presence.
Um, I'll. That's. I'll think about it.
Yes.
I mean, who knows how I'll feel in the future.
Yes, and you have much time.
Hmm.
This is not something you need to worry about.
I'm sure I'll be guided to the right decision.
As we all were. As everyone is. Well, perhaps we should go back with your friends?
And she'll walk beside her back inside.
So as you're walking back, you feel, even though your mother is not physically touching you, you feel like her hand on your shoulder. Like, your mother definitely grew up in what you can feel like with your insight. You kind of now like realize, your she's been through some stuff.
Yeah.
Wearing your emotions is a risky business. But now that you're more in tune with the world around you, even though she doesn't show her emotions the best, she knows of a way to actually show her emotions just in a safer way for her.
Kosa will look up at her and smile, like in acknowledgement that she understands.
She gives you a smile back. And yeah, you guys re-enter into this nice little place. There's a little campfire going.
All the fucking tables are pushed out.
Yeah.
I'm back. There's a campfire.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yep. I summoned one in to tell some stories.
That's really cool. We have the whole rest of the day. Do you guys all want to go somewhere? I mean, we can go anywhere.
Well,
we can take Grim to the zoo.
Okay, well, we'll see how he behaves when he meets you. Depending on that, you really have to watch that one. I mean, he is. Well, I hope you guys like high energy.
His emotional age is like 8 years old, right? If I'm thinking correctly.
Yeah, his emotional age is about an 8-year-old.
Like 6 to 8 or something like that.
Yeah, I'd probably say more close to 6. Everything's amazing. I will say he is. When he is calm, it's a blessing.
It's a blessing. Oh shit! Thanks. I mean, he's my little brother. I want to meet him and spend a lot of time with him.
Oh, well, you're gonna have fun with that. Who knows?
I mean, I've dealt with Xavier. Similar.
Yeah, as you said, Xavier, you see the pseudo dragon climbs up from your father's robes Well, like not his like physical bro, but you know, just like from like underneath like the arm, he kind of crawls down. He pokes his head out.
Hi, boy. Come here, boy. She like holds her arms out for him to fly to her.
Yeah, he flies. It's a little slow.
Anytime now.
He eventually makes it over and gives you some nuzzles. And yeah, you guys. So who's all gonna go meet Grim?
Oh, we're doing this on screen?
Oh yeah. You wanna meet my brother?
Nah, my little spend time with family.
I was like, I can't do high energy right now.
I already got my ass kicked.
It's another little
Imagine if fucking Grim kicked your ass. Then you could really be upset.
Yeah.
Hey kid, wanna wrestle? Sure, I'm level 1980.
Like, son of a bitch!
Yeah. I would my parents want to come meet my little brother?
Yeah. You're Bluebell is definitely intrigued and Acorn I almost said acorn. I'm just Akron, yes. I don't know why I wouldn't say acorn.
Acorn. Acorn Sonic.
Come on.
That's a good shifter name. That's why you're thinking it.
Yeah, he volunteers to come, you know. This is a moment to study things.
Yeah.
I'll say Rosin will probably come. She's never really met shifters before.
Oh yeah, she's also a nerd.
Yeah.
Uga will not go, but she'll mind link with Callisto very quickly. I don't think I will be going, but if you'd like, sometime when we all have time together, I can. He sort of goes like this, and Miley, you see like a little paintbrush between their fingers. I can paint you all sometime if you'd like.
Oh, that'd be so. She replies in her head. That would be so sweet, Ugo. Wow, that'd be really nice. I mean, we do have a lot of time. I mean, they'll be here for a whole year.
We do have other stuff to do, though.
Yeah, I mean, we do like one thing a month.
At school.
She just smiles. Just let me know.
I will. I appreciate it.
I was just like trying to like mimic how you were holding the brush and like
like game like this, but it's just a brush there.
I was like, if you want, we'll just be like when you did. I was like, we'll just be like, you know, gay together. I was like,
Yeah.
what does this mean?
I don't understand.
It means exactly what it sounds like.
We already are just gay together.
Yeah.
Okay?
Really?
It's inherent.
Like, we'll just keep hanging out as normal. Okay.
Yeah. Everyone kind of packs up their doesn't remember to pack up anything. Rosalind grabs a few books. Yeah, she kind of starts showing them off. Oh, he's a sorcerer. I keep forgetting that he's a sorcerer, not a wizard.
Yeah. He loves reading though, so that's why it gets confusing.
Oh, it's literally a sorcerer. I'm not a wizard.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys all head over to the other place. As you get there, this place is pretty packed right now.
Yeah.
More rooms have magically appeared. Just like in the common area, you see about like 15 people, like just different ages. There's like old people, old shifters, young shifters, child shifters.
Wow. I wonder if my would Callisto will ask on the way. Would my family name be more normal here, Puffball versus Callisto?
Yeah. Yeah. Like Puffball's kind of cool.
Nor is it like more of a shifter like name?
Yeah. I mean, our names just overlap with like just random things. I mean, normally we just go with easy things. So
Yeah.
like,
Well,
my
named
name's
me
Scar.
Puffball. Do you have a scar, or did you have a scar when you were born?
No. My parents let me choose my name, and that's what I came up with.
A Lion King fan, I see. Weird, because the hyenas ate.
I did know the lion shift at one time.
Interesting.
But he had to go.
I'm named after my tail.
Yeah, see? Your brother, he was named after the moon. It was a weird thing. It was a sign that he was supposed to be like a lot more calm, and like we had plans of like, oh, you're gonna be like an elder. You're gonna be like very wise and have like future. No, not that kid.
Well, maybe in the future.
Well, fingers crossed. He is.
Oh, it's crazy.
Kid.
They don't even fucking know Callisto, and she's already the favorite. Sheesh. they're just like, fucking hell. Fucking hell, this kid.
But
You can introduce me as Puffball then. I mean, that's what my mom calls me, and if I had siblings and stuff, that's what they would have called me too.
yeah. Well, this will be fun.
Yeah. It should be. I mean, I don't know if I interact with children much, so I don't know if me. I'm his sister, so he has to.
Yeah. Well, he has really been wanting to meet you, so it'll be a good old blast.
Well, let's hurry up and get there. She like kind of walks us a little bit more of a pep in her step.
As my headset died, but it's okay because I forgot my audio doesn't leak through. Puggers. Yeah.
I love how the quality's better now. It's crazy.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. You eventually get taken to a room where there's like an elder, we'll say a cat, like a cat-like shifter, just carefully watching this young. He's probably about like 3'2". He's got super long like red hair, and then down the middle he has like a black stripe of like black stripe of hair, he's just jumping from like one bed to another, back and forth, and she's just watching carefully, waiting for the moment that he slips and she's got to go and save him. But as the door opens, he lands on one of the beds and quickly turns to you. One of his eyes are like just a simple red, and the other one's a brown. So he's got heterochromia from each of his parents. One color of an eye, and he like pauses. His jaw drops. And he doesn't just kind of stares there, like just staring at you in shock.
Grim. She opens her arms for a hug.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he kind of climbs off the bed. He does have a tail. It's probably like 2 feet long, so it's like half his body.
It's
Yeah, he got a really long tail.
Does he look like a monkey or something? Like what?
No, as you look at him, he's more of a, to describe him, he is more of a, you might say like a lion, but
Okay.
he kind of also has like, just like his facial like structure definitely gives off like lion, but like the way his body's built, he's a little bit like thinner. He looks a little agile. Like if you had to like guess what he would be classified probably as like a swift strider. He doesn't look strong, like physically. He definitely looks like a nimble little, I'm gonna jump around type feline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he kind of climbs off the bed and then just takes a fucking sprint towards you.
Mm.
Yeah.
She like steals herself for impact.
Yeah, as you do take the brunt of the hit of his swift hug, you definitely feel there, yeah, even though he appears to be, nimble, there's definitely some force behind this.
Oh goodness. Hi Grim. I'm Puffball, your big sister.
Yeah. He just he looks at you like bewildered. Wow, that's so cool. My name's Grim. Yeah. I've heard a lot about you.
What'd you hear?
That you're like strong and cool, and even though you're not like with us all the time, you're always there.
Oh, it hurts. Callisto looks like slightly emotional. Okay, Cap.
Huh? What?
Not you, Cap boy, real Cap.
Yeah. While you're trying to like gather your thoughts really quickly, he begins like pulling you. He's like, come on, let's play a game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what I was playing is the floor is like molten lava, and if you touch it, you're dead.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't touch the floor. Come on, you gotta jump from this boat to this boat, but you can only stay on one boat for 2 seconds, because if not, it sinks.
This is kind of like school training, and she'll do that. Kind of trying to go off a little since she is a little agile.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
19.
Yeah. You're doing like quite amazing. Like you pick up on the game. I mean, it's literally from jumping from one bed to another.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he definitely looks impressed as he's like trying to mimic how you're jumping.
Get fucked, kid. That's what being an older sibling's about. Putting down your younger sibling.
Yeah, I mean, he would only have a +5 to my
Watching
knowledge.
the fucking nat 20.
What's this? Look.
I trip him. Just getting started right now.
So he. Okay, yeah, he's got proficiency in acrobatics from being a cat. So +2, so +7. Yeah, 9. He's trying to mimic you. It's a lot harder.
I'll teach you. You gotta stretch your legs really, like wide, like this.
Okay. He does it for like maybe 3 seconds, then he just goes back to jumping back and forth. Yeah.
Well, this is fun. But do you want to go to the zoo?
What's a zoo?
You know how in the forest there's like dangerous
Monsters
and, like,
that want to kill us?
yeah, and dangerous animals and stuff. But this has like nice animals that can't hurt you, and you can walk around and look at them. And they're like well taken care of. I want to volunteer at the zoo one day, but I've mostly been doing the nurse's office stuff.
What's a nurse?
A healer.
I know what those are. Mm-hmm. I broke my arm 7 times.
Okay, let's stop playing this game right now.
You see the cat woman, the elderly cat woman, kind of like nods her head slowly, like, this motherfucker, break one more limb.
Break one more limb.
Yeah, he points to like certain bones, and he can tell you exactly what bone it is because he's broken and has been taught not to do that. But you know,
don't break your tibia again. All right, femur it is.
Yeah, like after he starts listing like all the bones, he's broke probably around like 60 to 70. But,
wow,
you know,
you're gonna have a lot of aching body pains when you're old.
I'm never gonna be old.
She thinks, yeah, at this rate.
Yeah, but you guys eventually head off to the zoo. He definitely does not understand what a zoo is. He definitely goes into like the they're not like they're enclosed, but you know they do have like protection, so you know people don't just wander off into like, you know, a lion's den. But yeah, no, he starts climbing in there like it's nobody's business.
No, hold my hand, Grim. Won't that be fun? Let's swing our hands together.
Okay.
That's what siblings do. Yep, we gotta do it the whole time.
Okay. He begins to now pull you.
Yeah, she figured it was gonna be a lot of running.
What?
It's gonna be a fucking workout.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, wait. I can climb on your shoulders. And you can run, and I'll have to stand on your shoulders and not fall down. He begins to start climbing up.
Don't you want to stand on Papa's shoulders? Or sit on Papa's shoulders?
He looks over at Scar. gauges it really quickly. Scar begins to shake his head. No, we're not doing this again. We've already had this. Don't climb on people. And he kind of like steps down and like he probably got like and like an inch or two off the ground as he was trying to like climb onto you. He kind of like steps back down and kind of like hold your hand again. He's like, oh shit, I'm about to get in trouble.
Let's just run to all the exhibits.
But yeah.
She holds his hand and runs to each exhibit, stops, looks at the animal for a split second, runs to the next one. Fucking exhausting. To hear.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a quiet day. You notice, like both of your parents, like both sets of your parents, they're just having like a casual conversation, and they're just like getting to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, eventually the day
My
comes.
mom and dad kept telling them embarrassing fucking baby stories.
Oh hell yeah! But yeah, eventually the day comes to an end, and you know, eventually, Grim begins to slow down, very slow, and eventually he has to like sit down, and then he kind of falls just asleep. Yeah, he just passes out.
Yay.
Yep. Yeah, man, he lasted a lot longer than I thought he was gonna last.
Callisto will lean against her dad, as in Akron.
Yeah.
Like, having a little brother is really hard.
Well, you know, it is a big responsibility, I have to say.
Is this why you guys didn't adopt or have any other kids?
He kind of looks over to Bluebell. She kind of like shrugs. He's like, yeah, no, yeah, we had you, you know. You were a perfect kid for us, so you know.
Dad.
Yeah, we kind of got a good one. So why try to throw someone else in there?
Yikes! Akron. Like, why try again? Look what you can end up with. Jeez, I love Grimo. He is my boy, my beloved.
Yeah. But yeah, eventually, everyone heads to bed. The next day arises. Everyone would know that this is the day that Callisto is to be. I almost said tried. You're tried
for my crimes. You are guilty of dumb bitch disease. Wait, what's the name of the fucking item that said she could use?
The belt of dwarven kind, is that what it's called?
I think so. No?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hugo said she could borrow it.
Yeah, belt of dwarven kind.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah. So Vanessa spent the night because you know she wanted to give
He has 94.
Callisto just a little words of advice. So yeah, Vanessa kind of approaches you. Hey.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? This is a big day.
I'm feeling okay, actually. Yeah, it feels really weird. Yeah, I'm not terrified.
Okay. Well, just know that even if things don't go as planned, there's always 4 months from now. I mean, like I told you before, it took me 3 months to pass mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friends really want me to pass this time, though.
Well,
Just because, you know, because I said I wasn't going to pass, and now if I fail, they're going to think that, like, I did it on purpose, and then they're going to be mad at me.
okay, calm down. I don't think that's.
Yep,
They're
that's
gonna think that out.
Nope, I think.
I'm 100% sure Ron would not think like that.
It'd mostly be Milo.
Well, I mean, I know Milo, but I don't think so.
Me and Milo have a rocky relationship.
Milo's like, this is my best friend. I would do anything to protect her.
We're really close, but it's like I've caused some trust issues in the past. So it's like I want to prove stuff to my friend. We can all be on equal footing again.
Okay. Well, she kind of pats you on the shoulder. I was gonna give you bardic inspiration, but
No, I'll still take it. No, bitch. No. Hand it over.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
we don't do that bullshit like, oh, you're fine. No. It's a numbers game, baby.
Yeah. She's like, well, I have complete trust in you, and I have a good feeling about this. I know you don't need this, but if it makes you feel a little bit better, she like snaps her fingers at you, and you feel a little bit of you actually feel like Vanessa's presence around you.
Oh, you feel like one of my ancestors.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Sorry, that's weird to say.
It's different.
Well, all my ancestors are always around me, guiding me and watching over me. And sometimes I can see them.
That actually sounds kind of cool.
My mama taught me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got this. I would say go talk to your friends really quick and,
Well, you want to come? I mean, my friend too.
Oh, yeah, I'll go with you. No props.
Yeah, so they go find the others.
Yeah. Eventually you all are collected. I mean, everyone kind of knows where like this is gonna take place. It's not like you're going to like a special room. I mean, it is a special room because everything's a fucking special room in this place.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is more going to be orchestrated by like the teacher, so it's not like televised. Yeah, it's a little private little thing, and everyone's there to support each other. Yeah.
Okay, did you do your stretches?
Yes.
Okay, good. Give me a punch.
Okay.
Holds up hand.
Punches him in the stomach.
Good punch! Good punch!
Oh, sorry, that's how Coach taught me.
No, you're good! You're good! You got this!
I'm gonna tear his face off.
Did they steal your nerves?
What? What to steal my nerves?
Did you remember to?
Yeah. She like holds up one of her claws, dripping in acid. Ready.
Not quite what I meant. And then are you ready to do whatever it takes to win?
Rosman kind of looks at the hand dripping. I think so.
Perfect.
I don't know whether to use Feeble Mind on him or not. It seems mean.
I'm gonna lean over to the cleric. Just be prepared.
Poor cleric.
I'm on standby duty.
It might get a little bloody out there today.
Yeah.
Ugo will mind link with Callista. Just do your best. We're all
I
here
will.
for you.
All right. Well, eventually, Gabe kind of appears.
Magically.
He's just like, oh man, bitch.
He phases into existence.
Yeah, kind of like there's like open like rocks and stuff, but eventually he moves and he's like, "Hello, sorry, Callisto, it is time for your yeah, I guess it is a trial.
Trial by combat.
It is a trial by combat. Make your circle proud.
I will. Don't know anyone else in my circle.
Yeah, you're in this school. I think there's like one other kid. And he's never mind.
Oh, was he an upperclassman?
Yeah, he was a fourth year.
Oh. Oh. Thanks, Gabe.
Yeah,
Really great to hear right before the fight. Okay.
I forgot.
Jesus. Alright, I forgot your only other circle mate fucking died.
Never got to meet them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and yeah. So eventually, everyone is like led out of like these like tents that they have set up. They're just kind of like open ground before y'all. They're in the process of like building bleachers. They're eventually going to use this for something else. Who knows? But right now, there's only like one set of bleachers that everyone can like sit on. And yeah, it kind of just overlooks the battlefield, as you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's difficult terrain, this mud.
It's not wet. No, this is dry ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Arthur kind of steps forward. He waves to his students. Greetings, one and all. This is a retake exam between young Gavin over here and he kind of points to Gabe. This is Callisto.
Yep.
She's also young.
Yep.
She is also a
Like-
child.
She is not an adult.
Yeah. I was like Ugo and Ron would know. I think Gavin's like in his like early 20s. He probably is 20.
Ooh, this
Okay.
is gonna be really embarrassing. Imagine getting beat up by a 9-year-old. Yikes.
That one is not a child.
This is Callisto. She's younger.
Ron's really looking at Gavin like, damn, I really beat the shit mercilessly out of a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
He must got held back.
No, I just joined late. God.
Okay.
He's a late bloomer. We're all being mean to him.
Yeah.
You learn.
There's that one fucking old guy.
There's lessons in pain, and he's out to fucking get them.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. He grabs his he readies his bow. I said he grabs his bow. Well, yes, yeah, he used these two as a grab your bow. Arthur's like, okay, you have 5 rounds. Well, you have how long is? Okay, no, you have 1 minute to defeat each other in combat. I was not about to do the math for 5 rounds.
Jeez.
Yes, you have 1 minute to defeat each other in combat. Once again, this is like the other one, if one of you dies, it's okay. We'll bring you back. Free of charge.
The next
Dripping
one,
acid
you though.
in my mouth.
Yeah. Arthur kind of takes a step back and is like, whenever you guys are ready, begin. Gavin wastes no time knocking an arrow. And yeah, just letting it rip at you.
Let her rip.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah. As you take 28 points of damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah. He kind of takes like 2 steps back. Technically, he takes a lot of, he takes 2 squares back. And as a bonus action, he will, I guess, not do anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's his turn.
So we'll take 1 step forward, wipe the acid from her maw, and reach her hand out and attempt to cast polymorph balefully at him. It is a wisdom save. DC 20.
You said DC 20?
Yes.
Oh. Bro, I think he might be in trouble. No, that's
yeah, I just realized I could just really, really mean.
Okay. Nope, that's an 8.
So he is now a killer whale. His AC is 12. He has 90 hit points. And since I cast it balefully, any harm done to his killer whale form does translate into himself.
Okay.
Damn.
So he can hold his breath for 30 minutes on land, but he can't move.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move my rest of my 25 feet up.
Alright, give me 1 quick second. You said a killer whale?
Yeah.
Alright. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Alright. Damn, they can't really hold their breath.
They can really hold their breath.
Alright. Yeah, yeah, that ends his turn. Well, that ends the round's turn. Let me see. Yeah, he'll do something. That ends his turn.
Okay. Well, I don't even need to get close to him, I guess. I'll just put a moonbeam on him, I guess. Let's try to make this quick. Do a 5th level moonbeam.
Okay. Let me see.
The con save DC 20.
Alright, give me 1 quick second. Okay. Easy. Con save. 16. So he's gonna take that damage. 22. So 22 there. 22. Well, it'll transfer over at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's when you first enter. Oh yeah. Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, I'll move a little closer.
All right.
Hey, your turn.
Circle. Bam. All right. Start of a new round. He starts his turn. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Yep.
Oh, wait, let me go ahead and move this to the back. 29. Still doing fine. It's your turn again.
Can move it as an action. But I can do... Oh yeah, I can still hurt him with non-concentration shit. So I'll cast the Ice Knife at 5th level and throw one at him.
Okay.
God, I feel like a bully. Oh, and it's...
So a 21 will hit. So 2 piercing, and then he does do a dexterity saving throw. Alright, and let me check something. Okay, yeah. So he still has all of his stats. So
he... What do you mean? The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. It retains its alignment and personality only. So
they don't get their rogue stuff?
No, nope. He's literally a killer whale.
Oh,
he's just like a good killer whale, maybe, if he's good.
I want to say I think we might have messed up then, because that wasn't what you did earlier. You did the other one.
No, I have a different thing. I've never used polymorph before.
Okay.
Even though it's like my whole thing.
So 28, so 30 damage. All right. Wait, that makes me wonder if I'm rolling off of it, I should be using stats son of a killer whale. Oh, killer whale only has a +1. Oh, well, damn, that sucks. So a 19.
A 19 what?
Because you're Moonbeam.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. So he passed. So I
Well, no, it's a 19 because it's a technically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's dropped.
Okay, you're rolling with him. Get it. It was a 5th level Moonbeam, I believe. Oh, that one's better. Damage.
Okay. If it reverts as a result to dropping to 0, any excess damage carries over as long as the excess damage does not reduce it.
Yes, so that is normal polymorph. I have a thing called baleful polymorph from being a molt. I will post it.
So all damage is transferred, right?
Yeah.
All 90.
Fucking copy and paste it.
Okay.
So it's been dealing him force damage equal to whatever I do to him.
Okay.
Or it will deal force damage to him. So if he's resistant to force damage, then he'd be up.
Yeah. Transfer is reduced to 0. Okay.
God, it's really not fair for him to have to fight us.
So the way that this would work if I'm reading it is so 22, 29, 30, and then 38. Okay. Okay, so it did 119. When the creature is reduced to 0. Okay, so he would take the damage when the creature's health points go to 0.
Yeah, he takes the force damage once he's out of
The thing. All right.
the whale.
Okay, so he would just take, yeah. He's still up.
Bet.
Yeah. All right. So, and that is okay. Yeah, it happened at the beginning of his turn. All right. So, yeah, he'll run at you, and I almost did a short, but oh, his weapon isn't right either. Let me. Oh shit! Remember last time I did this, Christian? Remember what happened last time? Oh no, I didn't fuck it up. All right. He will use his immediate reroll. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
All right. For 36 damage.
Okay.
All right. And then he is going to drink a potion. Because why the hell not? Oh, shit. I guess I should have technically said. When you threw the ice knife, I should have made you do a disadvantage. He was taking the dodge action. But that's okay. It just hit me now. I was like, wow, that sucks for him. All right. Give me one quick second. Because, bitch, a boy does not remember. I like when you search health potion and
I know, you have to say
in
potion of health.
anything, it's like, I don't know. What's a health
No,
potion?
health. No, potion of health.
Yeah. All right. Okay. That's not the one. He does not have access to that. Calm it down, sir. Okay, so it's 4d4 plus 4. 4d4 plus 4. He's not going to get a lot of hit points back. 13. All right. Well, he did something. All right, and it's now your turn.
Okay. She really wants to promise have a dream. So, I mean, I should cast Fire Shield, but she just wants to bite him. So she's gonna bite him.
Okay.
Oh, that's an action. Never mind. Like not never mind. I'm not gonna do it. But like,
Right. I don't think this would actually help him. Would this help him? I'm trying to find something that'll help him. He probably should have paid his teacher to make this area dark. Yeah. How do you finish him off?
yeah, she kind of smiles at him, like she's trying to look sympathetic, but her mouth is dripping with acid, and it doesn't really look that way. It looks like a savage grin before she tears into his neck and drops him.
Yeah, he definitely goes down. And Arthur, of course, quickly dashes over and he's like, "Oh, okay, drop the spell."
Yep, he does. Cast heal on herself.
Yeah, and Gabe kind of moves to the middle. He's like, "Callisto is the victor here." Okay.
Okay.
Walks away. Eventually, just blends in with the random other rocks around the building.
Oh.
Are you okay? Did you do good? You did so good. Oh my god.
Did you do good?
I was like, did you do good? Like,
he doesn't really know fully what happened because he doesn't know magic well. He just knows there was a whale, and then they died with one claw.
Yeah. I feel bad because, I turned him into a whale and he couldn't really do anything.
Oh, that was you. I thought he did that.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he willingly turned himself into a whale.
That was smart.
He turned
that was
into a
smart.
whale and sat there.
Didn't make sense.
It would have been an interesting strategy.
But good job! You did it! You passed!
Thank you. Oh, were my parents here?
Yeah. Like the bleachers were filled. I only put a few people up there.
Yeah.
Your tribe is here.
Oh God, it's embarrassing. She just waves to everyone.
Yeah, you get some waves back. Everyone's super happy. Your little bro runs up to you, super excited, asking if you can turn him into a killer whale.
I can turn you into a smaller animal, and be different than that because you'll still be you. What do you want to be?
I want to be a killer whale.
No, I can't make you be a killer whale.
Why?
Oh, hurting you. Do you want to be a tiger?
He stares off into space for a second, like briefly thinking about it. No, I want to be a killer whale.
How about a wolf or a black bear or a bat or a badger or
That's boring.
Or a giant hyena like Papa?
Okay. I take that. I'll take giant hyena.
She'll wild shape him into a giant hyena. Oh God, wait, what have I done? I can end it on him too if he starts getting too rowdy. But so he has a ability called Rampage.
Yeah,
that's when he kills someone.
He starts chasing after some random animals that are just here.
Okay.
Ugo kind of sidesteps him, goes up to Callisto and gives her a really big hug and a kiss on the cheek.
Did it, Ugo?
Wow. Perfection. Easy, was it not?
It was really easy. I feel really bad for him. It's like once you let go of like empathy and just like try to like.
Excuse me?
Rosalind just looks shocked. Like, oh.
Well, I had to briefly let go of my empathy because that's what caused me to lose my last fight. I mean, I could have downed Ivy. I would have focused. I had been thinking like I was thinking this side. I would have downed her as soon as she got really low, even while I was being attacked by Baranon, and then I would have healed and focused him and killed him and got him out.
Okay, that is
So I just have to have two separate versions of my brain for battles and for just life.
Oh. We'll work on that. That's
Like I took some of the things Ivy said into consideration. I mean, she's not completely wrong.
Did she tell you to just not have empathy?
No, I mean, I guess I still had empathy. I felt.
Oh, okay.
But,
well, at least as long as you felt somewhat bad, I'm kind of okay with that. Rosin slowly begins to walk away.
Yeah, it was like,
I'm not trying to be scary. Like I tried to at him before I, pushed him off, so he knew we could still be friends.
You get the vibe that he probably, doesn't want to be your friend.
It's crazy. This is how, like, in rivalries, like, between adventurers, like, turn into bitter enemies. Like, this is how supervillains are made in school.
Yes. You probably just created a first supervillain who's, I guess, not going to be good.
Ugo just sort of, like, walks past her, pats her back, and goes and checks on Simon. Simon, Gavin, jeez.
Like, what?
Boyfriend's on the mind.
Yeah, Gavin's just sulking in the corner.
Oh. She's giving him a little pep talk.
God damn it, I should have turned invisible. Why is there not darkness here?
So, like, next time, then you know. You know I paid off him too.
Oh, see, I was going to, but then I was like, I shouldn't.
No shame.
No, my next battle, I'm paying for the darkest fucking area.
Trust me, that man has no shame.
Yeah, we are rogues. I should have
gotten under the bleachers.
That's where Ugo was.
Awkward.
In the fight to Ugo.
I mean, do what you gotta do. Callisto wouldn't have, or would have tried not to hurt you during the course of the fight, so I would have also, like, forced her to, like, not use AoEs because her friend's there in the mix. Anything goes. Hold my little brother hostage.
Oh
my god.
Crazy. But yeah, you guys are all, like, escorted out of here. I think I can. Whoops! I just closed out the web page. Well, fingers crossed I can get back to the web page. That's fucking amazing. I love being poggers. I'm gonna roll something really quickly. Don't know if it'll pop up. Yeah, go and fucking. Let's see if I can move maps. One big old. Hey, no, it loaded. Fuckers. But yeah, once my roll loads in, unless anyone else sees it, I rolled 3D100s. No?
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, and then just tell me each number.
7, 61, and 73.
761, 73. 73. Okay, I got it.
I just destroyed the universe, everyone. With these rolls.
Perfect.
No.
Best way to go.
Like that.
You're welcome.
Honestly, if I had to go like this, I'm glad.
with my luck rolls.
Okay. I guess this is the best I'm getting. Yeah, as you guys get back to the there's like a little party that's set up afterwards. Everyone's invited. Vanessica approaches y'all and she's like, oh, just got an eyelash in my eye. Hey, how are y'all? Good fight, by the way, Callisto. I was there.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to take a quick call.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem. But how is everyone else?
Good. Do you need something?
Not necessarily. I'm just me and the other sirens are, I remember I told you that, the mistress is like trying to get us to, go on like a special like tour. Well, I guess it all got
Yes.
approved, so I guess I'm leaving.
When
So-
was that?
Like in a month. The only thing is, I wasn't sure about the whole Callisto, your memories, if you wanted to imprint them or not. Since I'm leaving, I would have to do it now or forever hold my peace.
I'd like it now.
Okay. Yeah. She just like opens up her arms.
What do I do? What do you do?
Just a consenting hug.
Oh, okay. She consensually hugs her.
You have to say it. It's very weird.
I consensually hug you.
Okay, well you just have to say I consent. That's fine.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Callisto, as you consent, you see some of your memories getting imprinted into the dress. I mean, everyone can technically see it. But yeah, you see the day where your parents had to, like give you up. It's your mom, your dad, and your grandmother's there. And yeah, your grandmother's just, like you don't hear anything. It's only like the visual. You see her just like moving her hands around, and you just get the vibe of like she's probably explaining like what's best for the tribe. Both your parents are crying. They had to give up their child for the greater good. And yeah, eventually the memories just kind of fade away, and yeah, Vanessa steps back and she's like, "Well, that was it. Hopefully, I get back before the big fight. But if not, I hope the best for everyone."
I have sending. I can try and keep in contact with you.
thanks. Let's see. I almost said Mahala. It's not her name in this one. Oh, because I don't have my Esmeralda. Yes, Esmeralda also took sending. So we should be able to convey messages a lot quicker. Just so you're not using all of your magic for the day. But yeah,
Would appreciate that. Thank you.
no problem. Yeah, we're heading out tomorrow morning, so fingers crossed. Nothing happens. Thankfully enough, we did procure a scroll of teleportation. So if the time does come, we do want to be here and fight for the school.
Mm-hmm.
Be safe, the lot of you.
Oh yeah. Thankfully, everyone's like super healed up. But
You guys
yeah.
need to put up your wall. Milo backs away from Ron, like.
Oh no, I don't think we need to put up our wall. I mean,
No, I don't think that they need to.
we've kissed in front of other people. I mean, yes, right now as you all look around, there is a crowd of people. But yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure that I got the memories of the people that wanted to.
Thank you.
No problem. I will be back a little bit later. I do have to go double check my gear and make sure everything's properly charged. Gotta make sure I have my minutes on my crystal. And yeah, she kind of walks away. Ron, you do get a message spell sent to you saying that she'll be back tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. She must have spent the last night with her girlfriend. Sheesh. Sage fry.
Welcome.
Rogar, I never know with you.
Welcome to my relationship. Guys, want to spend time together? I don't think so.
What is this? What's this ploy?
Not.
Yeah. All right, so 6 and 1.
Loss is like, you want to spend time together? Sky's like, what's your ulterior motive? Alright, babe,
What do you
sure,
want?
let's spend time.
I get what you mean.
We spend time on my time.
Yeah,
On my
okay,
say
sure,
so.
babe.
Yeah,
We spend time together on my say so.
you guys, eventually everyone has a little party. Everyone has a great night. Eventually, the headmistress comes to you guys, your little table. And she grabs a chair and sits down with y'all.
Does she do the arms on the back thing, or does she actually
No. She's like, oh, someone already stole that idea. Damn it! I wanted to be the cool one.
I can't be the cool aunt now.
Well, congratulations, Callisto.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, there have been sightings of the enemy. Whatever you guys need to the best of our ability, we will provide. We don't know exactly when this will happen, but there is a sizable force with this solar. So since the other students are here, they will handle the other force. You will have hopefully all the teachers backing y'all. But she kind of looks around the room. Something is off, I'll say.
What do you mean?
The teachers here are, most of them are here of their own free will. I mean, everyone in a sense is here on their own free will, I should say. But each person has ulterior motives, I would say. Like, of course, you know, Struck and Gabe are my elementals. So they're here out of service towards me.
So then, are you saying that someone might be trying to use the school's resources for an ulterior motive?
I do think so. All of the... After you guys brought it to my attention of the helm, I did some background investigation, and typically, you know, adventurers, you get assigned a task, blah, 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 blah. But normally we do, you know, double check everything. After, you know, using my my spectacles of true sight, I noticed that the document that I was sent was altered. So that's that's interesting. So a few of the only people I can think that could do something like this, I would hate to say it, is other teachers. I don't want to accuse anyone, but it has to be a teacher who's access to magic. I've cleared 2 teachers, Mistress Caring and Miss Ashglade. They were a little bit easier since, you know, they each learned their spells. Neither of them knew any type of illusionary script.
Does Coach know magic? I think
no, he's...
Definitely shouldn't.
Yeah, I think Coach is probably fine.
Yeah.
And then you could take out your elementals in service to you.
Well, yes, I wasn't really worried about them. So pretty much it leaves, you know, our cleric, the paladin in a sense is an undead creature. Long story, sorry, I know most people don't know that. Yes, they passed hundreds of years ago. So they're in a sense in service to me.
What a legend.
Good to know.
Yes, it skips my mind every time. Arthur, your guys' teacher, Ugo and Ron, I don't think he would gain anything from betraying us.
He wouldn't. And while he's a little shady, he definitely wouldn't have done something so underhanded.
I know Arthur a little bit. He, I believe, is happy with the protection of the school, and I mean, the only thing that I would see him wanting to get something out of is money, but who knows?
But
Yeah.
really, how much money could he have gotten out of this? It must have been lucrative if he would have even considered it.
Yeah,
Also, our magic is very limited,
that
rogues.
is true. And to my knowledge, he is a mastermind, but I do not think he possesses magic. So that leaves us the cleric teacher, Mr. Bone Grip. I don't see him being one to betray, as he's been a nice person, always helpful towards me. Professor Fiddlebricks, while she is interesting, I do not see her as a I don't see her gaining. So that's the thing. Whoever this person is, they must gain something. That's the only way I could see them betraying. But I could be wrong.
What if they were to gain the downfall of the school?
I mean, it would be weird. I don't know what you would gain from having my school destroyed.
So that leaves us with Tinkerboon, Lucy,
Yes.
Ashgard.
Let me see. Yes, I don't have to worry about Lord Stormwind the Fifth. He's a blood hunter.
And I don't think you would have to worry about Lady Stormwind either, because I don't think she would gain anything from something like this.
Yeah, Roswin pipes up. Yeah, I mean, I work pretty close with her, and I've never noticed any reason. I mean, she's happily married to Lord Stormwind.
The thing is they could be offered things that we can't even fathom or consider. We don't know what they can get out of this, is the problem.
Is a
Yes.
large problem.
Do we have a way of getting them all together and asking questions?
I was thinking of doing that tomorrow. Holding a teachers conference. You guys have nothing to worry about. I mean, I'm not gonna pitch you against your teachers. But
Be wary.
yes, that is the easiest way. You all have the prophecy to worry about. Worrying about who's behind it that's not part of your deal. Now, if we manage to find out and we resolve it, that's amazing. But what I plan to do is trap all the teachers in a room and use my magic. As you know, I am a powerful wizard. and force the truth out of them.
Can you hold all of them? That's a lot of teacher. Also, wouldn't that make the rest of the teachers your enemy?
No, not necessarily.
They just have to be willing to cooperate, I would assume.
Yeah, and I'm sure anyone who's willing to cooperate is not gonna put up a fight, and they'll understand.
I guess we would also have to operate under the assumption that they might be willing to cooperate to save themselves.
Yeah.
Would
It's just tough.
none of them are using a disguise? That
No,
seen.
I've used the spell magic on each of them sneakily, just to make sure there's no tomfoolery going around.
Okay. And I'm completely useless. So
All that I ask is if something does go wrong, do not worry. No. Just make sure the other students are safe. I know that is not part of your prophecy, and that is a lot of me to ask. But that's why I'm asking.
We are duty bound.
No. You are duty bound to the prophecy. To take care of the other students is not your duty. So I think you guys should take a night to think this over. You guys have excelled much faster than the other students. And you can just send me a letter in the morning of your decision.
I know you had cleared Mistress Caring, but I don't know if she's leaving on tour with the Sirens, but be sure to hold your meeting before anyone can go.
Yes. Well, Mistress Caring, while she willingly subjugated to my magic, I understand the her desire to protect her students. I do find it weird that it is only the 7, hence why I asked her if she wants to take the Sirens on a tour, she would be taking all of the Sirens, not just the second year Sirens.
That almost feels suspect.
Yes,
I for sure.
I know she has an ulterior motive to protect the 7.
Bless you, boss.
Thank you.
Yes, and I have noticed something's changed about each of them.
Well, Vanessica has a dress that can
store people's memories, yes. Just like you each have weapons you shouldn't.
Yes.
It's not much gets past me, but you guys do not abuse the gifts that you were given.
Plus, isn't it like basically part of the prophecy if you receive a fancy weapon? I'm just saying.
Don't push it, kid.
Those are very powerful weapons that should be protected at all costs.
Okay.
But no, I don't know. I can tell something is different with them. They are not. It's almost like they are not themselves, is the best way I can describe it.
Ron, have you noticed that about Vanessa?
I don't know. Ro, would I have noticed?
The only thing. No, I mean, yeah, Vanessa has been pretty much the same.
At least not that I've seen.
Well, I meant more of their how do you put this? Their race is a good way to put it.
Oh, like me.
Like, yes, like you in your condition. I think something happened to them. But it's nothing to be alarmed over. I mean, I don't sense ill intent from them.
Maybe a couple of them, but
Yeah, maybe a couple of
we
them.
won't talk about them.
The couple, they're a little on the fence, but you know, I don't control people when it comes to their life decisions in that sense. As long as they follow the school rules. Next year will be different. And we're gonna revamp the school. But no.
Maybe improve the vetting process a little.
We'll see. But so yes, I do just want that the rest of the students are safe. She reaches into her breast pocket and she pulls out a key and she places it on the table. This key will, in a sense, unlock the school. If anything does happen to me, which I don't see it happening, I am skilled in my arts. And plus I have I have two elementals and an undead that are underneath my service. But if something should happen, and you guys do take up the choice to protect the students, if you place this key in any door, it will dispel the magic of the school temporarily, allowing anyone to leave. It will only last for 24 hours, but they will be able to come back in afterwards. The last thing I would want is if I died and then somehow the solar found a way into the school, everyone be trapped inside of a school with the solar. And I can't see anyone better to trust than you five.
Than the actual literal omens.
Callisto, can you put this in your demi-plane?
Yeah. She'll take it in a cast demi-plane and place it on her. Get her extra dust that she dragged in there.
Like
She has a setup.
One night we all just hear scraping coming from Callisto's room.
Yeah.
And then it like
Bro,
breaks.
she keeps snacks in there and shit. Like,
Damn,
Yeah,
shit.
we got the full gamer setup
Little
now.
pantry shelf.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she'll put it in there.
Yes. So talk amongst yourselves. This is a lot to ask of you, even more than what I've already asked. But yes, I will leave you to your thoughts, as I normally do.
Well, that was
You'll be
a
around the corner,
weird
okay.
thing to say. When you saying it like that made it seem like you spy on our thoughts.
But no, I always whenever I pop up, I feel like I always leave you guys with more questions than you have answers, or you
That's so
wanted
true.
answers.
That's very true.
Like
Oh,
every
you're
time I
aware.
come to
You're
the table-
aware of it, and you're fine with that.
I'm a mysterious woman, okay?
Mm.
I mean, that's
Okay.
After
true.
all, a woman has to maintain some mystery.
Yeah, see?
Okay,
Part of her natural
Ron.
charm.
Don't know about that. I don't know if I have charm. But
Wow, you should have more confidence.
oh, I have a lot
Is
of
the mistress? Is the headmistress? Is she pretty, or like what's she working with here?
She's like,
Is she old?
I mean,
she's
I mean,
old,
I
but
know
she's
she's
like not
actually
old.
physically old,
She's
but is she like? She look like an old woman?
no,
Well,
no,
or
no,
like,
no, no,
is she
no.
like
Does she look like she's aged like milk?
that? There it is. Like, does she look like a racist woman that ages really badly? She look graceful and beautiful. That's all I'm asking.
No.
I'm not saying that being old makes you ugly.
Yeah, no.
Does she look like a racist? I guess is my real question.
On a scale of 1 to racist Karen, how aged does she?
Hold on, let me open up her thing because I just.
I thought you were just like, let me roll for the racist Karen quotient real quick.
Oh my god. No. So, while Lots and I were camping, we played Super Fight because it started raining.
I don't know
And
what that
she
is.
pulled out a D6. I rolled for taxi driver. And what did you roll for? It was some bullshit.
Yeah.
The fuck are
So
you talking about?
Super Fight is you get a hero. You pull out the cards and you get a hero and a superpower, and then you have to make
Oh.
them fight each other and see who would win. Debate on who would win. And so, but there's
Oh.
stupid powers like your character could be like a dumpster baby, and their power could be is 10 feet tall, and then you have to draw a random power, and so the random power could be and has ice breath versus literal Hitler with a army of toy soldiers and has a there's one
Telekinesis.
yeah
Wait, or is that too cool?
no that there's telekinesis. There's also like has a gun that fires STDs.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
like that. Yeah.
that's a power anyone can have if you make bad enough choices.
Yeah, this is true.
Yes, the headmistress, Arwen Moonwhisper. She has, I want to say, her hair is extremely straight. It goes down to probably like her low back, like right above her butt. It's extremely ghostly white. Same with her skin. Her skin is also extremely pale. You guys would all know from just like random things about the school that she is the last of her race. They're known as the Ancient Arcane Elves. Thankfully enough, she is an elf, so beauty and grace are definitely there, even though she's what I think at least 9,000 years old. Her race was at the beginning of time, of true time. So she's been around the block.
So she has straight white hair.
Yeah,
Is what I'm hearing.
yeah, straight white. She just has a beautiful face. She's tall. She's like 6'8", I think. Yeah, 6'8". super long hair. I didn't really write a lot about her because she was gonna die.
Yeah.
And she's got
Yeah.
piercing blue eyes.
Oh yeah, she's right. She doesn't have any charm, man. That sucks.
She likes to wear 3-piece suits.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Well,
so
back
she
to
girl boss.
charm again. Shit. Okay.
Aw, goddamn.
This is hard. And
Yeah.
she's mysterious, so yeah, I guess she has charm.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm glad we
everyone
took
would
the
know
time to
that
figure
the
this out.
ancient elves or the ancient arcane elves loathe all the other races.
Oh, so she is racist. Hello?
No, she is the last of her kind, but she created the school to change that. She did not want to be like the last known ancient arcane elf and be, we hate all the other races. They all need to die.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's okay.
She built the
Okay,
school to
so-
get rid of that. I mean, they also hate other elves, so
So she's trying to be anti-racist.
yeah.
Mhm.
She's really trying to fix this.
She's killing a lot of children in the process, but
Mhm.
you know, we
mean, there's also-
move.
She is still chaotic. I mean,
Yeah, she's chaotic.
I mean, killing adults in an adventuring school is one thing versus killing actual children in an adventuring school, you know?
yeah. Anyways, are we gonna do this thing of helping all the students and ensuring that the school
I
is
mean,
good?
I don't even see what the question is. Like,
Yeah,
of
honestly,
course we would try to help.
same.
Of course. I don't feel like that's much of a question, nor would it be much of a difficult request.
Is this like some kind of fake contract or something? My mom tells me about those. Because
I
maybe we should say we're
doubt
not
it.
going to help, but then just do what we want anyways, so then we're not like locked into eternal servitude to whatever students are left alive or something.
Yeah,
I doubt it's a fake contract of any sort.
It's the it's the
Robin's
head
like-
mistress.
She's not a fae.
Oh, she's older than Faye.
That is true. That is true.
I think she's doing this for the actual good of her students and her school, Callisto.
It just doesn't make sense because why wouldn't we help everyone?
She's
Oh.
ensuring that we will.
Yeah.
I
Not
guess. Well, it's easy.
I think she just wanted to give us the option.
I mean,
No, she may have found someone else.
let's be honest, if our prophecy is to fight this angel, you know, it could be hard to get everyone else as a school. If that's what we are focused on.
That's true.
what's more important to us, defeating this angel or saving the school?
Aren't they linked?
They are. But if we have to choose,
Well, she asked us to save the students, so I think that's out of the question.
school comes first. Students first.
Students first.
Their fate should not be determined by our fates, you know?
Mhm.
It's our duty to save them.
Agreed. I need a new
That was
sword.
easy.
What else do we need? We need potions. We
Mhm. We need.
a stronger
I need
bow.
I need stuff for reincarnations and revivifies and stuff because I feel like we might die a lot during this fight.
Yeah.
As long
Oh.
as I can stay.
Rosalind looks to y'all. If you guys get me a supply list, I will procure all the stuff that we need. Of course, within reason.
Mm,
Like something the school just doesn't have. I can't magically create something the school doesn't have.
So artifacts of great power are probably a no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no artifact. That's you might
I
be
want a
questioning.
Vorpal longsword.
I mean, I think that's not an artifact, is it?
That's not an art. That's very
Yeah.
rare. I think it's legendary, but I'm sure someone's
Uh-huh.
died recently that's dropped their sword.
People do die a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have to get you over this death phase.
We're okay. If
Did
we
you
get
ever
through
think
this
of being
battle and
that-
we survive, I'll get over the death thing. Okay?
Did you ever think of being like a grave cleric?
No.
Like you're obsessed
I don't
with
like death. No, I just
You
know
do
that
seem a little
it's
obsessed
there.
with it.
I just know it's coming, and now I can see my ancestors, so I can see every one of my family members that have died ever, and it's just like.
Chill out, Ozzy. I see my sister and everyone. Shut up.
They're all there. I feel their presence always. And I know I will join them one day.
Yeah.
Hey, that's beautiful, though.
We all float down here.
Yeah.
Callisto,
So-
you seem very focused on the concept of death.
You guys brought it up again. Like, I just make one little comment, and then you guys just
You
hammer
make
on the
one
death
comment
thing.
at least once a month.
Yeah, it's like
Is that so often to talk about death in an adventuring school?
yes.
We're
I don't think
always
I've ever
feeling.
heard-
I didn't talk about death at home all the time because I wasn't always on the verge of dying.
That's-
Unless
that's
I saw a
true.
spider.
I mean, spiders are medium-sized creatures.
What?
What? Oh, you mean like a house spider? I thought you meant like another spider.
Oh.
No, yucky.
Okay, well, I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay.
I guess I'll send the mistress a message.
Yes. Ron, do you agree?
We're calling her the mistress, but we mean the headmistress, right?
Yeah.
Because there is a mistress that's bad.
That's my mistake.
Okay. Or not, not bad, just, doing her own thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this mistress fucking caring.
We don't know about her yet. We don't know. She's just
I know.
she's a
No.
bitch.
We know, but
She's a
we
bitch. She's also was a bitch to, y'all, right?
Wrong.
In
Ron,
class?
yeah.
To
she
Ron,
was a bitch to Ron. She was a little catty about it too.
Yeah.
But I
Well,
love
she
her
sees
that
great
too, so.
potential. She's like, well, fuck, I need this.
This is mine.
Minus that old guy that was in there. She was just mean to him.
It sure does suck to be her because I'm an idol.
Anyways, let's go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll give you
Good
the
night,
list in the
everyone.
morning.
Okay, so what I need from everyone is for each person to roll 1d100.
I rolled an 11.
35.
46. Hey.
Nice.
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 Be 9.
Okay. Let me pull up my list really quick.
I never trust someone who says that.
Do you ever trust Ro ever?
No.
Good.
And
Correct
a black
answer.
hole erupts in the middle of this.
That was 69. Congrats.
You guys opened a Hellmouth. You guys remember those?
Yes. It'll be fine.
Okay.
So,
So
Trask,
we
it'll be
had-
fine.
we had. Okay, 11:35. Okay, so check X. Check. Oh, my math might have been off. Yeah, check. Did I get this right? 1, 2, 3. How many teachers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. 13 minus 1, 2, 3. 13. 13 is 10. 1, 6, 7. Oh, so we're missing one roll. And boop. Okay. Okay. Let me now re-go through this. So check X, check X, check, check X, check, check, yeah, check, check, check X. Skip that one. X. And this one, I need to. How am I going to roll this? I'm going to roll to GM. As a group, I want you guys to decide high or low.
High.
So we have one vote for high. Don't be pressured in, you guys.
Hi.
Okay, too high.
Go on, Sky.
I want to say low, but I don't know. I was waiting for Al to vote because I was going to vote with it.
Oh, you're so sweet, but you should go.
I'm not going to make decisions.
Neither am I, but I'm not getting any younger, so.
Both of you roll a D100.
Here, I'll roll a d6. Odds high, evens low. Okay, high. There.
I was gonna abstain anyway.
Okay.
All right, so let me highlight V, as I will have to. What color do I want this to be? I'll do blue. 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 As now you guys, instead of hearing X's and checks, you're not hearing blue. Red.
And blue.
Blue. Thank the Lord I didn't put the teachers in the right order in this one. All right. So because I forgot to write the rest of the teachers' names, is blue. We're almost done with our session. Blue. Blue. A lot of blues. Not blue. So red.
I was about to say, I didn't hear red either. They are magenta.
Diane.
And that one's placid green.
All right, you guys said hi. Oh, wow, you guys saved one person. Blue. And last but not least,
This is so uniquely terrifying.
Right?
There's no control. There's nothing. There's no context. It's just a simple fuck you and fucking joyful tone. Blue.
blue. Yeah, you don't know if blue. I mean, red could be good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what
This is
I
the
need
80s.
to do is roll this. You guys said hi. Okay, and then how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, she doesn't count. So I need to roll 4 more. Oh, well, that's awkward. All right, so let me pull this page over here. So this bitch is now black. And go through these
Poggers.
so blue.
I hate you.
Purple.
Do y'all see why I don't fucking trust him?
Oh, God.
We'll do purple. Safe. Well, god damn, this is horrible. We'll do purple. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, this one's definitely a purple. Damn, that's crazy. Blue stays blue. I feel like this math is wrong, but whatever.
Whatever, it's just
Everyone died, but whatever.
fine.
Stay blue. Okay. Stay blue. Okay. Purple. Okay. So, that's crazy. Crazy. So you guys awake the next morning. The school, the vibe seems off as you guys wake up.
I vibe checked and it's off.
Yeah, like we all woke up and did a collective vibe check. What the fuck is going on?
We all like sat up in our beds and like started meditating at the same time.
All right, we'll go ahead and make. I just rolled for them, so red. And who's the other? The other red. Okay. You guys are now purple. Yes. So, each of you receive a message from Roswin to meet downstairs.
Ron, she fucking doesn't even think about it. She is rushing downstairs. I'm talking like full sprint. She's leaping over steps.
Damn, crazy.
Okay. Good morning.
She's very much in like a state of emergency.
Ron's disheveled with no makeup on.
So, okay.
Gets down there, lights a cigarette.
What's up?
So I'm going to go ahead and type these names into the chat.
Why? Why are we all so
It's
afraid?
fine.
Alright,
This is
who do we
worse
kill?
This is worse than
Fine.
playing fucking Silent Hill. I swear to God.
Nothing will go wrong.
Yeah,
Ever.
nothing's going to
I'm
go.
sorry, how many times have you said that and then everything has fallen apart?
I mean, at least you guys didn't get a nat 1. Bro, is that all? That is all. Wow.
What would have happened if we got an at 1, Rogar? What's going on?
This list would be even smaller.
What the fuck is going on?
All
So,
the teachers are dead.
as you guys enter the meeting room, as you guys we've called it a few times, in this room stands Roswin, and next to her stands a familiar face of Arthur. Next to him stands a short gnome that you guys would remember from your first day as Professor Fiddlebrick. And slumped over in a corner, kind of just fetal positioned, well, I almost said stands, but lays Franklin.
My beloved.
What?
Sorry. I love that man. Sorry.
What happened to him?
Each of the teachers look, they look rough. Something happened.
Yeah.
What happened?
She's gonna instinctually, Jesus Christ, go over to Franklin and sort of crouch down in front of him.
Yeah. And you guys will be told next week what happens. As we leave on a big cliffhanger.
I need to write these down. Oh, jeez.
Arthur Franklin.
Oh, I need a roll.
What do all these colors mean? I'm so scared.
Right? We have red, purple, blue, black,
magenta,
like what the fuck does this all mean, Rogar?
Ooh, wow.
Orange, cyan.
Don't be saying ooh wow anymore. You're done rolling.
I had to roll for like random other things. And I was like, okay. I saw that happening.
Those random other things being fucking what?
Stop it.
But no, also in the room, to add to that is the gold dragon and the blue dragon.
No, Red, my beloved boy. Okay, he's alive. Still an asshole.
But yeah, that's all for this. We're gonna find out next week on our grand finale. What the fuck is going on? And also, characters, you guys are fully level 20s now.
Woo-woo!
And you guys have a list. Just you have a list. You have like a week to send me of possible items that you would want.
Okay.
And I'll do my best to get each of you those items. So let's see, who are we gonna raid? I don't know why I'm looking. It's so laggy. Oh, well, that answers that question.
Who are we doing?
Just
start
make
that
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me hop into the chat. At least I'll get transferred over. God, so horrible here.
Oh, sorry, let me.
Raid.
Oh, thank you. You did it for me.
Yep.
That's my job?
Sorry. You can do it, so you can do it.
No. It's done. What's done is done, lost.
I need to remember for the season finale to use all of your guys' bad cards.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, thankfully enough, only really Callisto has a lot of bad ones.
Callisto's fucked in this battle.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's dead.
Yep.
Rest in fucking pieces, bitch.
Okay, we out. Have a good one, guys.
Bye. We'll see you next week, 7 p.m. We'll do our best to be on time since it'll be a longer episode, probably.
For sure. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
I can't even fucking highlight it.